Buzzing with anticipation, each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. He gets that one.
And Tatum has a number of shots to choose from down low. This makes him a tough cover.
Holiday against Russell. Over Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Davis. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
White against Reeves. White the pass to Holiday. From outside the arc. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers. Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Now, here is Russell. LeBron up top. Driving the lane, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Tatum finds White. And here's Porzingis. The kick out to Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Hachimura. No good from outside.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
The kick out to Holiday. To the paint. Here's White. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
And here's Reeves outside. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Here is Russell. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Boston trailing.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm, and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Russell with the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Tatum against LeBron, and slam dunk by Tatum.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
LeBron with a screen on Holiday. There's the three. It's deflected. Davis looking for an opening. Chalk up two there.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
LeBron against Tatum. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Russell against Holiday. Outside, Russell. Pass to Davis. Over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
Those long arms of Porzingis are a serious factor on defense.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Offensive rebound. It's his first trip to the line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
You know, expectations were so high for Porzingis early in his career. Maybe they didn't all pan out, but he is still a high-level impact player every time he takes the floor.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
It's Russell with the drive. Good on the shot. Russell's got 5.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
No good there. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. We've got more in store for you right after. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Lakers in 5th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
On the block, it's Vanderbilt and Davis. Cameron Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Connect in at the 3 slot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Here's Tatum. No good off the front iron.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Tatum. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
It's hauled in by Cornette.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Here's Pritchard. Vanderbilt defending. It's stolen by Reddish. Russell from long range. The rebound by the Celtics. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Tatum's shot is off.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And you look at the career of D'Angelo Russell. I mean, he's played for several teams, including the Lakers twice.
Teams keep trading for D'Lo for his offense. He can be electric. There is a reason why he's been named an all-star in his career. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Boston again missing. Los Angeles leading by 4. Inside, here's Vanderbilt. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Celtics have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Only given up 2 points this quarter. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Connect. No good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Outside, Horford. Back to Tatum. It's stolen by Davis. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Basket good.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Tatum looking around. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Pritchard's got 4 points this quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for Russell. Outside, James. James absolutely owning the inside.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Holiday, the pass to Keita. And the rejection by James.
A versatile, talented defender, LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
1:19 left to play in the first half. Porzingis with the ball. There's the lob to Brown. And stolen by LeBron. Fast break, the Lakers goes up. LeBron right to the finish.
Still moving down the floor like a freight train. LeBron remains a force on the break.
Hauser the pass to Brown. Brown jams it in.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Lakers leading by 6. Reeves outside. It's stolen by Brown. Driving to the basket. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
Outside, James. James making it look easy from deep.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this league.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Plays it up and banks it in. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
Here's Reeves. And that one comes up a bit short.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
You look at the Celtics, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone's... And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Boston Celtics. Thanks for spending half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Holiday. Porzingis is out there with Brown, and it's Hauser in at the 2. Just 5 to shoot to the middle. And it's Brown missing. Lakers leading by 6. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down hard.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
From deep, LeBron. Reeves against Holiday. And a wide open look for James. And again, it's the Lakers.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Shoots from 14. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut back down again to 6 with the basket from Brown.
And each year, it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Holiday, the pass to Hauser. Holiday gets Reeves. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his second basket.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
LeBron outside. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now.
Now we get a chance to check out LeBron James. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 25 points per, 8 assists, and 7 rebounds. And you look at his scoring, he was #1 on the team last season.
His ability to play through contact, his exceptional concentration, that's what makes him a great finisher.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Lakers. Holiday with it, defended by Reeves.
This is how you win fouls. Holiday attacks with energy and determination.
The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. Anthony Davis is checked in for the Lakers. And he's good on the second. Los Angeles leading by 5. To the inside. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And they recover it. Brown against Russell. No good on the 3. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Brown, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Brown's got 9.
Yet another thing that makes Brown so difficult to guard. He is exceptional off the dribble.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Los Angeles with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. Cadet comes in for Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. And then for Boston, Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Pritchard in for Brown. As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program.
then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Pass to Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
The athletic ability of Holiday on full display there.
LA has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. Russell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
A moment here to see the numbers for Anthony Davis. Great showing for him last season. And he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there.
Highly skilled with good instincts. Russell has top-level tools, always has.
Pass to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. Holiday looking over the floor. There's the screen. 4 on the shot clock. For the tie. Good on the triple. Hauser's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Just a professional pass from a great player. That's Drew Holiday.
Russell against Holiday. Russell dishes to Davis. Back to Russell. And it goes down 2 points. Russell's got 11 points.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And Holiday kicks to Cornette. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Lakers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Connect sets a screen for Russell. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And it's Connect. That time on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Here's Queta over Davis. Second shot opportunity. And Cornette gets it to go. Cornette's got his first points in this one.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Los Angeles leading by 3. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. The Celtics shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. White the pass to Porzingis. White a screen on Reeves. Porzingis can't hit. And Los Angeles guys shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Russell against Tatum. Lays it up off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's LeBron, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Concentration off the charts. A chance for LeBron James to add one more.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Back to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Brown the pass to Tatum over Davis. And no good, trying to use the glass. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Tatum with it, defended by Reed, and stolen by LeBron. And now LeBron pushing it up. No one back. Oh, LeBron does it again!
And just a sensational two-way threat. Once Bron gets the steal, like he is immediately looking to attack.
The deep three from Tatum. And another miss by Boston. Los Angeles leading by 10. Davis, the pass to James. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Russell from long range. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Tatum drives in and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. From deep, Reeves. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. To end the run. Porzingis with a screen on Reed. And the dunk by Porzingis.
This is why you lob it Porzingis' way. Great job using his height and length.
And here's James outside. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And here is Los Angeles now. James looking it over. Loads it up for Davis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Celtics trail by 11. Right side Tatum. Throws it up high. And it's Brown missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Pass to Porzingis. White setting the pick for Porzingis. And here's White. He's guarded by Davis. White, good.
Porzingis creates so much space when he's out there. It allows him to make passes just like that.
LeBron left side. Sinks the three-pointer. LeBron's got the lead up to 12 now for the Lakers.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Lakers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Tatum, that's for 2.
Like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's McCain in at the 2. Shot clock at 5. Here's Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. And here are the Sixers now. And the shot goes.
Now you see Paul George stay strong and committed with the basketball, totally focused on finishing.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to McCain. George, a screen on Washington. Here's McCain. Nice D from Thompson. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, BA. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Crafty move. George's shot is off.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. The kick out to Maxey. Goes up on the wing. Gafford grabs the miss.
Yet another miss, just 1 for 5, not exactly an ideal start.
Here's Doncic. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Here's McCain, defended by Thompson. The baseline J. The putback, controls the rebound and the putback.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
And it's Doncic on the drive. The layup off target.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Driving to the basket, back to Maxey. Embiid against Doncic. Embiid inside. And there's a 3-second violation. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
The Mavericks have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Doncic with it, guarded now by George. Washington's shot is good.
Okay, see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
Maxey passes to Embiid, stolen by Gafford. And up the court they come, the Mavericks on the break. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Embiid finds George. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
For 3, George. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. The Mavericks lead by 4. And he lobs it up, and the dunk by Gafford.
Perhaps no better target in the alley-oop than Daniel Gafford. Finish it, young sir.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Doncic passes to Irving. Washington outside. Thompson outside. Shakes him. And he lays it up and in. Thompson's got 7 points. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Embiid passes to George to halt the run. And George with the jam.
You see an opportunity if you're Paul George, say the athleticism's still a part of who I am.
For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Outside Irving. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Embiid a screen on Doncic. For 3, Maxey nails it from beyond the arc.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Just in the nick of time.
Count the basket!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go...
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Dallas on top, up 8. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Andre Drummond, Kelly Oubre out there with Kyle Lowry, and it's McCain in at the 2.
First team foul.
Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. Out to Kleba. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Here's Doncic from the inbound. The 3 from Thompson. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 5. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Yabusele. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Out to the right wing. Pass to McCain. Shot clock at 6. Over Irving. And again, it's Philadelphia. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Lowry against Doncic. Thompson passes to Doncic. From 20 feet. Thompson, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. for Dallas. Exum comes in for Klay Thompson, and it's Marshall in for Luka Doncic. The 76ers also with a sub. Martin's checked in. Here's McCain. Drummond. Great positioning on the putback.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Irving attacking. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Irving's got 5. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Outside Irving. And there's the lob. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's McCain. It's deflected. 1:51 left in the half. Lively passes to Irving. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Martin outside. Clock at 6. Lowry surveys the D. He got a piece of it.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
It's stolen by Lively. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Again, the miss by Dallas. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Lowry, left side. Here's Yabusele. Here's McCain. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And it's tied up with that one.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Lively with a screen on Lowry. Irving looking around. Kleba with a screen. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Yabusele.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Drummond with the bucket.
I just love the ball move.
Dallas has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Exum passes to Kleba. Outside Irving. Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a pretty tightly contested game. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center.
Well, without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social. Thanks, as always, for watching.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. And it's Gafford in at the 5. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Yep, that one goes.
You can just see how patiently Luka just waits for the defense to react, and then boom, he hits you with his move.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, BA. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Exum's checked in for the Mavericks. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. George against Washington. Oubre passes to George. Misses from close range. The Mavericks shooting the ball at 48% so far. Doncic outside. Washington a screen on Maxey. And he's going for the lob! And Washington powers it through.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, BA.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Oubre passes to George. Martin outside. Uses the glass on the layup.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Oh, Doncic playing above the rim.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Mavericks on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. The Mavericks leading. Gafford with a screen on Oubre. The 3 from Thompson. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And Gafford with the block.
Well, the length and the vertical, boy, Daniel Gafford can be a force defensively.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Here's Exum. Ooh, nice D from George.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Here's Maxey. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The 76ers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Outside Maxey. Martin outside. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Oubre. Shoots over Thompson, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Dallas has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Lowry outside. Here's Yabusele. Kleber with a steal. And they're on the break. Marshall passes to Irving. Ball stolen. Martin outside. Martin against Kleber. Philadelphia with another miss.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
58 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Kleber, screen on Drummond. Irving, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
'76ers trail by 5. There's the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And he's going for the oop here. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, Mr. Lively might be the best catch and finisher in the alley-oop situation. That's a dunk, folks.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. Here's Yabusele. Lowry outside. Here's Martin. Sinks the tray. Martin's got 5 points in the quarter. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Irving for three. Not going to go that time. The third quarter comes to a close. The Mavericks on top, leading by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in a shooting guard. 5 to shoot. George for three. Kept alive. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
That's good from Doncic.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size, he's got skill, he can get downhill, he mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
Doncic on the wing. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
Maxey with it. Gafford picks him up. 2 points. That one goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Outside Irving. Washington outside. Back to Irving. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
It's Embiid penetrating. Oh, he powers fires right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. P.J. Washington picks one up. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Irving for three. Gets the three to fall. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Oh, how about the aggressiveness from Luka?
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Here's George. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
We see Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
George hits them both. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Maxey against Doncic. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Washington right side. Floats one. Doncic finds Washington. Out to Thompson. 2 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. Here's Gafford. Doncic outside. Doncic delivers from range.
Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
Maxey against Doncic. Maxey, that's good.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
To the left side wing. Gafford passes to Washington. Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. Shot from the wing. No good off the back of the rim. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey with it. Now Doncic defending. Pass to McCain for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Doncic up top. Maxey covering. Doncic passes to Washington. On the wing, Thompson. Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Gafford.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
And George with the jam.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Gafford with the ball. Back to Washington. Outside for Irving. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. .43 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to McCain. The kick out to Maxey. Out to the wing. And here's Embiid. To the inside. And it's in.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Doncic. Count it.
Luka wants, Luka expects to take huge shots. This guy is so big time.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey. George, a screen on Gafford. Here's Maxey. It's in!
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the collar.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about does it for the first
And as a coach, Stan, what's something you try to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotation. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Now here's Morant. Pulls it up. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Morant.
Yeah, anyone can appreciate the skillfulness of Morant's passing.
Here's Tatum. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Wide, a screen on Jackson. Tatum drives in.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
So nice passing there by Memphis. 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. And the layup is good.
Well, the defense can't let Morant get comfortable down there or he'll just continue to torture.
Holiday against Morant. Here's Edey. To the wing right side. Morant right side. Porzingis with the block.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Hands it from downtown.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Holiday against Morant. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Back to Jackson. And Tatum pulls it down.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Basket counts. Tatum's got 5.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Now, here's Tatum. He's got 5. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Memphis trailing here.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Morant outside. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Tatum. Here's the teardrop. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Trains the 3-pointer. Porzingis has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Celtics. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant left side. And Morant throws it down.
Well, yeah, there's that explosiveness we talk about with Morant. He gets off the floor with such ease.
Tatum against Jackson. Tatum no good. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Wizards. Morant kicks to Bain. Pass to Jackson. It's Morant in the corner. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Now here's Morant. We've got 28 seconds left here in the first quarter. Outside, Payne. A 3-ball. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Tatum, that's for 2. That one drops for him. Tatum's got 9 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. Well, you look at Kennard, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
The guards are Pritchard and White. Horford and Porzingis are manning the post positions. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way stand from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
Brown outside. Brown with a screen on Clark. There's the lob to Brown. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Here's Jackson. And Boston with the rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
You know, some teams just have your number, and that was the case between these two last season.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
The drive by Jackson. Down low. Here's Clark. Left side, Smart. Jackson has the open look. From outside, off the mark. Boston leading by 8. It's stolen by Aldama. In the corner, Smart with it. White against Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Smart wide open. He fires. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's good. And it's a 10-point Celtic lead. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
For Boston, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. Here's Morant. 150. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
Here's Brown. And he can't bank that one in. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Kennard. Missed inside. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Horford, no luck.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Morant surveying the D. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Ends up going with the new group. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Celtics second.
Well, the commitment they brought to the boards is evident in those numbers. Rebounding's never a glamour stat, but it wins you games.
Holiday, a screen on Jackson. Here's Tatum. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Kennard on the wing. Morant outside. The rebound by Cada. Here's Holiday. The shot from the low post is good. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Finishing strong inside. Holiday doesn't want to waste a quality look. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And here is Tatum. His last outing, 16 points for him. And another basket for Boston.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Kennard on the wing. Jackson has the open look. Traps in the tray. Jackson's got 5.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree.
Taking a closer look. Thanks for joining us.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him
through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward position.
One of the most explosive players to have ever entered this league. Morant shows out every night.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Over Jackson. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Dan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Kennard with the ball. No scoring in this one. There's the triple. Hits the three-point bomb.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Tatum down low. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. LaRavia offline with his three.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Tatum against Jackson. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Tatum, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, there's a high percentage look for Tatum. The defense did what it could.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Morant. He's got 15. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
And yes, it's good. Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Both free throws good from Morant.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. And another basket for Boston.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
Morant kicks to Kennard. Holiday against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
Well, it's so impressive how Jason Tatum has just continued to strengthen his game. He's a star who isn't easily satisfied by his own play and always wants to do more.
Pass to Laravia. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Let's see some numbers here on Kennard. Last season's performance for him averaged about 11 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And to have a knockdown shooter like that coming off the bench, a great asset for any coach.
Absolutely. I wish I had 2 or 3 like him coming off the bench when I was coaching. If I did, I probably wouldn't be sitting here with you guys.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Kennard's got 6.
Well, this is Kennard's shot. And if you don't chase him off the 3-point line, this is what will happen.
Tatum on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Tatum down low. Jackson on him. Tatum's shot is off. Timeout. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Jackson looking it over. To the paint. Here's Heaney. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Horford against Clark. Outside, Horford. 6 on the shot clock. From 20 feet out. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Jackson in the corner. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He got... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Horford and Porzingis are manning the post positions. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Yeah, that's a nice read by Smart. Got the space he needed.
Here's Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Now White. Horford sets a screen for White. Floats it up for Horford. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the dunk by Porzingis.
They put the ball in the air, and all Porzingis has to do is hop up and get it. Nicely done.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Pritchard.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them. Outside
Tatum. Pass to White. Good good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
I like that from White, attacking the heart of that defense.
Clark sets a screen for Jackson. Lobbed up there for Clark, and it's Clark with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Outside Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Tatum's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Outside Jackson, in the corner, Smart with it. A miss that time, would have put him up. Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Boston again missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said, if you're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David.
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
Tatum's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Morant against Holiday. Outside Jackson. Pass to Kennard. Back to Jackson to take the lead. Rebounded by the Celtics. White's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown with the bounce pass. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Up top, Tatum. Guarded by Jackson. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum.
What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. 54 seconds left to play here in the fourth. He takes it in and stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. It counts.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
In the corner, Kennard with it. And Memphis turns it over again. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Tatum against Jackson. Wide, a screen on Jackson. Tatum. The blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They trail by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
No time to waste. They need a score.
Kevin, they should take the first good look they get.
Got it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where is...
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
Shooting the technical free throw, Drew.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but then all right, David, thanks so much. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
There are still so many unknowns, Greg.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. A nice shot by McCain.
Proving right there he's a team player who wants to get his guys involved. I like seeing George make those passes.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. And finished off by Davis.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's Maxey, coming off a terrific game against Brooklyn. The offensive rebound. James against George. Here's McCain. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. McCain's got 5 now.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Shot's good by James.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's McCain. He's got 5. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The 3 from Russell. Rebound by Philadelphia. The Lakers beat them last time when these two met in Los Angeles.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
James against Oubre. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Clark, it's special getting to call LeBron James games. How is the King still doing this at this age?
BA, I think there are guys that come along every 30, 40 years that are just different than other guys, other players, and he's in that category, one of the all-time greats. And he's just been remarkable. Certainly DNA has a role in his longevity and excellence, but you got to give him a ton of credit. He's committed to being at a high level for a long time, and it's remarkable to watch him do what he's doing at this age.
Here's Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
On the wing, Reeves. George defending. And Davis gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Oubre. Still no points. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Russell. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
On the fast break, D'Angelo gets a good release down court. Finishes the job there.
Outside Maxey. Back to George. Reverses. Davis for the rebound.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's James. Nails the baby hook. James has got 9.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Lakers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Launches a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Kicks it to George. Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's McCain. He's covered by Reeves. Maxey attacking. James with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Davis. Back to Reeves. Davis a screen. And it's Austin Reeves with the 3.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. Hunting for opportunity. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
They've got Andre Drummond, Kelly Oubre out there with Kyle Lowry, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Lowry with it, picked up by Reddish. A nice shot by McCain.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
Davis down low, pass to connect. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Back to Davis. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Yeah, that one's good.
The rare mid-range jumper from Kelly Oubre Jr. It's a lost art in this day and age.
Pass to connect. Back to Russell. Lets it go from deep. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers trailing. Here's Oubre. Here's McCain. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. McCain's got 15 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Pass to connect. On the wing, Davis. Here's connect. 5 on the clock. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's McCain, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Los Angeles. Hayes is checked in for Anthony Davis. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. James deciding where to go with it. Hayes in the high post. Back to James. Pass to connect. And here's Reeves. Takes a three. Buries it from three. Reeves has got his second basket of the game. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
First team foul.
A minute 37 left in the first half of this one. Pass to Drummond. Back to Martin.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
And slam dunk by James.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game. Put up big scoring numbers. A bunch.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Hayes. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Lakers, second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Connect. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Well, scouts were buzzing about Connect's ability to attack the rim with a ton of ferocity. Now we see it in person.
To stop the run, it's hauled in by Reddish.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, just a strong finish. Dalton Connect, not to be denied.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. 76ers trail by 11. Here's George. And the layup is good off the glass.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Martin outside. Pass to George. Maxey on the wing. The 15-footer. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
James outside. From deep, Reeves. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Los Angeles Lakers. And that'll do it for us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Los Angeles leading by 11. And so in the game for Los Angeles, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
Kicks it to George. And That is good. Off the back rim and in. George has got 6. And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. Russell deciding where to go with it. There's the triple. It's the trifecta. He's got 5.
Yeah, you know, Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. One hand, hole punch. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Rui Hachimura.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey. So much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Both shots good from the stripe. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, B.A. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
And the jam by George.
Look, in deference to his age, he's not going to throw it down like he used to, but PG can still rock that rim.
And there's James from the arc. That shot missing.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Inside, here's Embiid. Down low, Embiid puts it in.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Russell against Maxey. James, a screen on Maxey. James, outside. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. James has got 21.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
For 3, Maxey. Rebound by the Lakers. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 7 points.
Inside, Russell definitely has the touch. Just pops it in nicely.
For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Martin against Reddish. James, left side. 6 to shoot. Reddish finds James. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Hayes is checked in for Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Connect's checked in for Hachimura, and Reeves is subbed in for Reddish. For 3, Lowry gets the 3 ball to go. Lowry's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
Russell against Lowry. Now here's Russell, tightly guarded, lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 7 points here in the quarter. It's George on the drive. Good D by Vanderbilt. Los Angeles leading by 16. .107 left in the third. Outside Reeves. Pass to Russell. Reeves with the ball. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Count the basket. And the Lakers lead by 18.
That's a high IQ pass by Reeves. He sets up the guy who's most open.
Lowry against Russell. Lowry, the pass to George. Drummond Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Pass to connect. Back to Russell. Hayes with a screen on Lowry. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen. It's a one-on-one situation. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Lowry.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
The Lakers lead by 16. Here's Russell. He's got 9. Takes the 3. That one doesn't drop. And George launches it from deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. The shot by James, no good.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid finds George. Now here's Embiid. Checked by Davis.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that.
Oh, a beautiful finish by LeBron. James has got 9 points here in the second half. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Pass to George. There's a screen. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The 3 ball. The shot by James, no good. 76ers trail by 15. Now here's George. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Baseline jumper right on the money.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Reeves against Maxey. James, a screen on Maxey. Outside Reddish. Now James. Drills it from deep. James has got 28.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
George with the bucket.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Connects checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reddish. The Lakers lead by 14. Outside Davis. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Screen by James. Pass to connect. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. James, a screen on Oubre. James, outside. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Kicks it to George. James with a steal. Screen by James. Got a piece of it. Embiid with it. Picked up by Embiid. Outside for Russell. Pass to connect. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Lakers.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with the win tonight, they'll continue their relative dominance in this season series, taking 2 in a row with 1 game left to play against Philadelphia.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for LeBron James.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Outside Russell. It's James on the wing. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 5. Over to the left wing. Connect. Joel Embiid with the board. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
against the Memphis Grizzlies here in FedEx Forum. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving, are the guard set. The big men on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
Morant looking around. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Morant against Doncic. 6 to shoot. There's the lob to Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
This is how dangerous Jackson can be when he's committed to rebounding.
Here's Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Washington kicks to Thompson. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. Morant drives in. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those 2 guys.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Morant passes to Jackson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Jackson rolling off the pick can finish with either hand or just rise and fire.
Doncic outside. Pass to Thompson. Out to Doncic. In the corner, Irving with it. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. High post, Jackson. Rebounded by Gafford.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Washington passes to Thompson. Back to Washington. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Memphis leading. Morant outside. Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. Morant outside to the inside. Double clutches. Edey gets the bucket.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Trying to end the drought. Thompson from long range. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got a couple of threes now in the first for Dallas.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks.
Nice finish. As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Out to the wing. Outside Jackson. And the three ball is good. Jackson's got 7.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Doncic kicks to Irving. Out to Doncic. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Jackson a screen on Doncic. Morant drives in. The layup off target.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Maxi Kleber is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Doncic in at the 1. The kick out to Irving. Thompson outside. Doncic outside. Irving dishes to Doncic. Doncic steps on the gas. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. He has 5.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, then he just explodes on the drive.
Jackson, that's good.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Doncic looking it over. Pass to Lively. Thompson for the triple. And they'll get another chance. That's tipped. Bain with it. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Here's Aldama. Outside, Bain with his first shot attempt. It's rebounded by Doncic.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Here's Irving. Nice shot from the wing.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dante Exum is checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And Dallas with a change here too. Grimes is checked in. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Clark sets a screen for Jackson. It's stolen. Fast break, Dallas. Out to Thompson. Pass to Lively. Thompson against Jackson. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And Aldama has it in the corner. Right side Jackson. Clark kicks to Kennard. Clock at 4. Bombed up there for Clark. And Clark slams it in.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Pass to Lively. Dallas moving it around. Lively a screen on Smart. And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Lively.
Now, Kyrie has the ability to rack up a ton of assists. He knows how to find the open man.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Jackson taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Lively a screen on Smart. Here's Irving. The shot by Kleba, wide open, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. This game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Here's Aldama.
How about that block from Irving there, getting the timing just right on the defense.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Smart.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. That one drops. He ties it up. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Marshall, who's checked in for the Mavericks. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Grizzlies, 4th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Pass to Grimes. The kick out to Irving. Marshall sets a screen for Irving. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Morant, right side. And here's Kennard. There's a screen by Aldama. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Pass to Exum. And he drives in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's good from Exum. Exum hits them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Stolen. And here's the break. Grimes passes to Irving. Hits it from 3-point range. Irving's got 8 here in the quarter.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Here's Aldama. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
He's feeling it, exploiting the gaps in the defense, getting high percentage looks.
Defensively, you have to find a way to see.
Now let's take a look and that's all for us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Edey. Marcus Smart is out there with Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in at point guard. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Gafford finds Thompson. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. Clock at 6. Pass to Washington. He lobs it up. Here's Morant. 8 points for him. Here's Kennard. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Here's Gafford, and the layup's good off the glass.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's Morant with the drive, and the shot is good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
For Memphis, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
For the screen on Morant. Doncic passes to Gafford. Hammers the alley-oop through.
The orchestrator. Doncic knows where everyone is at all times and completely dictates the pace.
Nice shot by Smart.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Kai says he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've failed and succeeded at the highest level, and I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
And if anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, D.A. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Morant.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
The Mavericks have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Some changes for Memphis. Laravia's checked in, and it's Bain in for Luke Kennard. And then for Dallas, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Powell comes in for P.J. Washington, and it's Exum in for Doncic.
The speed and athleticism of Morant is a tough combination to guard, which is why he gets fouled.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the second. Mavericks trail by 5. Right side Irving. Thompson outside. That 3 off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Morant drives in. Outside for Jackson. Here's Laravia. Covered by Irving. Pass to Laravia. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Memphis with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside for Jackson. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Irving against Bain. Irving passes to Thompson. Exum with it. Bane with the steal. To the middle. Out to Morant. Lets it go with a three. And Irving pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Powell. Jackson against Irving. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Thompson's got 8 points.
Perfect form with the textbook release. Watching Clay shoot is a thing of beauty.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. And it's G.G. Jackson in for Morant. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Jackson looking around, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Irving passes to Lively. It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Exum. 6 to shoot. Back to Powell. Launches it. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jackson kicks to Bane. Here's Aldama. 3-pointer. It's good from long range. He's got 5.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And so it's Memphis holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. And it's Doncic in at the point. Bane against Irving. Now, here's Bane. Tight defense on him. Clark finds Jackson. Off target from 3-point range. Mavericks trail by 11. In the corner, Irving with it. This one for 3. They get it back. Back to Washington. Outside Irving. Second chance shot. Some solid defense from Clark.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. Fires it up. A kick out to Bane. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's LaRavia. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. LaRavia's got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Clark. Gafford passes to Doncic. Doncic knocks in the 3.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Jackson against Doncic. Jackson a screen on Doncic. Jackson drives in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Bain, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Pass to Washington. Out to Doncic. Irving with a clean look. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here's Morant. Outside for Smart. Stolen by Smart. Jackson down low. He's covered by Washington. And Memphis with another turnover here. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Doncic. Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
Morant against Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The kick out to Irving. Pass to Thompson. Washington with the screen on Smart. Thompson kept alive. That one a little long. And the Grizzlies leading by 10.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Morant drives in. Clark kicks to Jackson. Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Dallas. Intercepted. And so the Grizzlies take the win. A confident win and one where they clearly thank you, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season.
in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Now here's Tatum. Hachimura with a rebound. James deciding where to go with it. Russell from outside. Porzingis grabs the board.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Tatum drives in. And Davis with the block. James outside. Hits the three-pointer.
This is why LeBron's so tricky to defend. Yes, he has the strength to go inside and finish, but he's also got such touch from behind the arc.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Tatum with a steal. Porzingis against Davis. Stolen by Davis. On the wing, Reeves. James outside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Just over a minute and a half in. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Tatum. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. And the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Tatum. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Davis with a screen on Tatum. Tatum against James. Outside Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum with some nice D. Celtics trail by 4. Around the back and lays it in. Nice. Tatum's got 6 points.
Yeah, the handle of Jason Tatum is special, and he has tightened that handle over the course of years.
James outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
Now here's Porzingis. No points yet. Outside Tatum. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Down low. Tatum with a steal. Here's White. Rebound, the Lakers. Brown against Russell. Back to Vanderbilt. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Brown. Softly drops in the floater.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Russell. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Celtics trail by 4. Up top, White. He's covered by Reeves. And stolen by Reeves. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Good on the shot.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And so it's Los Angeles, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. It's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Celtics, second.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
We've got Al Horford. He's out there with Jaylen Brown. Drew Holiday out there with Luke Cornett. And it's Springer in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Back to Russell. James, outside. Gets the 3 to fall. James has got 13.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and...
Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Brown with it. Russell covering. Brown, that's good. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Celtics trail by 7. James with a steal. Outside Reddish. And that one is stuffed right through.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Now here's Holiday. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Reddish. Deflected. Horford outside. Pass to Cornett. Holiday, a screen on Hayes. Cornett passes to Holiday. Over connect. kick out to Brown. Russell attacking. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Hayes with a screen on Holiday. And he's going for the lob! And finished off by Hayes.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for Brown. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. The fourth spot held by Anthony Davis.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Reddish on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. He can't get that one to fall. Horford with some nice D. Here's Holiday. Here's Springer. There's a minute 12 left in the first half. Here's Holiday.
One of the things you admire most is Drew Holiday's versatility, his toughness, the overall impact. This is the kind of guy you win championships with.
He hits the second from the line.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
On the wing, Reeves. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to connect from behind the arc. The Lakers with another miss. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Springer. Cornette passes to Hauser. Off target from outside. Los Angeles leading by 5. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Davis a screen. Reddish against Horford. And Reddish, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Holiday passes to Springer. Fires the 3. The shot misses. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
You look at the Celtics, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes.
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Boston Celtics. Glad you could join us, Ryan.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And the Lakers also making a change. LeBron, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Derek White's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Drew Holiday. And so in the game for the Lakers, Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot. The 3 from Russell. And the three-pointer goes. Russell's got 5 now.
That's a nuanced understanding of pick-and-roll play. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Russell. Oh, wow. Get out the way, Grant. Come on. Get out the way.
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Boston shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Los Angeles leading by 7. Hachimura with a screen on Tatum. Here comes LeBron, and he elevates for the jam. Jason Tatum on the receiving end.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. Good on both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
James outside. And here's Reeves outside. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. They trail by 7. To the paint. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Reeves. Davis with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Here's Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Pass to Hachimura. Back to James. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in. Here's Davis. Another shot. Outstanding hustle by Davis.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Tatum. Rejected by James.
He could not get that one over LeBron James. Just perfect position, great strength, and send it back, Mr. James.
And the shot goes in.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Outside Russell, down low. Davis, the pass to Russell. From the top of the key, here's Hachimura. Outside Russell. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And there's James on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Tatum. He's got 11. To the left wing. Here's Hauser. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Los Angeles leading by 11. Reeves up top. James outside. Hachimura from long range. Here's Reeves. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Lakers lead by 13.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
You must select your dancing shoes at home.
Got a line change here for Boston. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Connect's checked in for Hachimura. And Reddish is subbed in for Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Holiday. Throws it up high and finished off by Hayes.
That's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Here's Holiday, and he comes up with a bucket. Holiday's got 8 points.
That's incredible patience right there, just letting the play develop. Nice job, Drew Holiday.
And here's Reddish. 40 seconds left in the third. Outside Russell. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Brown drives in. Oh, Brown goes to the rack and lays it in.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Now Russell. He's got 5. To the wing, right side. Here's Connect. Back to Russell. Up in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Los Angeles. A sizable. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Drew Holiday. Jaylen Brown is out there with Al Horford. Then there's Luke Cornett, and it's Springer in at the 2 spot. That's the Boston 5. Pass to Connect. Back to Russell. Drives to the hoop. To the wing on the left. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And there's James from the arc. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Tatum. Rejected by James.
Oh, LeBron with suffocating defense. He can still get it done.
Brown with it. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you love to see him use his size in the paint.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Lakers lead by 15.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside, Brown. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Now Davis. He's guarded by White. And then Davis slams it in!
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Outside Tatum. Oh, great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line to try to tack on one more. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Russell misses from short range.
I'll tell you, most of the time, this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
It's good on the putback.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
On the wing, Hachimura, defended by Brown. Hachimura, oh, A.D., an easy target on the lob.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Tatum with a screen. Porzingis finds Tatum. Russell against Holiday. Stolen by Davis. Now here's Reeves. It's James on the wing. Davis with a screen on Tatum. 5 to shoot. James passes to Davis. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Holiday. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, James. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Well, Doris, there's no doubt who the face of the NBA has been for a while now. Who might that be in 10 years, though?
This is such an intriguing question to me, Brian, because some of the guys that come immediately to mind, Luka, he's been a presence on that first-team All-NBA almost since the onset of his career. Victor Wembanyama, Chet Holmgren are now 7-footers who are multi-dimensional. One guy that I don't think is talked about enough is Anthony Edwards. Highly skilled, highly charismatic.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Lakers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And what a huge performance it was for LeBron James.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to James. From outside, off the mark. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
And so Tatum nails both of them. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th. And here's Russell.
season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. In the corner, Irving with it. Out to Doncic. Pass to Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Over George. And it's Washington missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And the shot goes in.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on you.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Gafford passes to Washington. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
A three-pointer is right on target.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And Doncic, here we go, and a missed layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. Pass to George. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Gafford. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks trail by 3. And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Doncic against Maxey. Doncic passes to Gafford. Back to Doncic. There's the lob to the hoop, and Gafford throws it down.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Washington sets the pick for Thompson. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Looking at Dallas, they took that win in their last game against the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Pass to Maxey. There's the drive. Here's Yabusele. Outside for George. Here's McCain. Goes back up. Rebounded by Gafford. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Shakes him. Washington. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Washington's got 5 points so far.
Well, I tell you, you look at Washington's motor and his effort, a lot to like about both. I mean, he uses his length and instincts to do a good job on the glass.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
Did you guys see that from Luka? My goodness, some extra sauce there.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to McCain. Embiid the screen. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Mavericks ahead, up 1. Live from Philadelphia. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, well, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
On the court for the Mavericks, the star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Then it's Derek Lively, then it's Thompson, and it's Marshall in at the 4. Drummond finds George, sinks the triple. George has got the first basket of the second quarter for Philadelphia.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Lowry against Doncic. Can't get it to fall. The 76ers leading by 3. Outside Lowry. Banked in off the glass.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
3, Marshall. Rebound by the 76ers. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Dante Exum, he's checked in for Dallas. Here's Doncic. Lively the pass to Exum. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Lowry. Martin with a screen on Doncic. Lowry kicks to George. And then George with the jam.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Dallas again missing.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Got a piece of it. Doncic with the steal. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. You have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Here's George. They get it back.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Down low, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. And things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in. Dallas also making some changes. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Thompson. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Luka Doncic. Oubre outside. Martin with the screen for Oubre. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead, and you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
Martin dishes to Martin. Outside for Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Oubre. And it's off the back rim. No good. And so Marshall will bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Irving passes to Lively. Dallas moving it around. Out to the right wing. Exum bangs home the trifecta. Exum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And Drummond kicks to Oubre. Off target with his three. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Grimes. Back to Exum. From about 19 feet, hits the front of the rim and out.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 2. And now we'll send. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And get ready for the fan.
Look here now, the Mavericks, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone's... And circling back to the first half of our game, Paul George had his fingerprints all over it. And that is it for halftime, folks.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. The Mavericks trailer. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Joel Embiid out there with Yabusele. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And there's Jackson. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. From the high post, and it's good, 2 points. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Doncic outside. Over in the corner, Washington. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Now, here's Maxey. misses in close. Pass to Washington. Gafford kicks to Thompson. Thompson on the drive. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Gafford's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
And we know Thompson can do damage as a scorer, but they're showing off his ability to pass it.
Oubre, good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
There's a screen by Washington. The three for Doncic. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Thompson. And Thompson sends it back.
So disruptive. Thompson's defensive instincts are off the charts.
Doncic kicks to Washington. Going inside. Pass to Irving. For the lead. Carries it from three-point range. Irving's got the lead up to 1 now for the Mavs.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Maxey with it, picked up by Thompson. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Great touch from three from Embiid.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Irving from long range. The rebound by Yabusele.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So both teams making some changes here. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Dallas. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Pass to Irving. Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got 8 points.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special.
Marshall can't hit. The 76ers leading by 3. Here's McCain. And the 3 off target. Dallas has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Ball stolen. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And George with the stuff.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Irving against Lowry. And again, Dallas turns it over.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Number 26, Spencer Dinwiddie.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Drummond. Outside, Martin. Here's McCain with 1 on the clock. Good as the jump shot falls. And now a 7-point 76ers lead. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. 76ers on top. They lead by 7. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach J.
Defensively, keep talking.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Now Maxey on the floor for Dallas. Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Marshall in at the 4 spot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thanks, David. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves, and I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
First team foul.
Here's George. Five on the clock. To the hoop. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Doncic passes to Washington. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Inside. Here's Gafford. 6 to shoot. Out to Thompson. And they'll turn over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Sixers ball.
4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Maxey against Doncic. Out left to the wing. Here's McCain. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Good on the triple. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
To the right side. Washington with it. Maxey covering. Lets it fly. They get it again. Washington kicks to Thompson. And that one's on target from the wing.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Doncic against Maxey. Outside for George. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Thompson passes to Doncic. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Doncic attacks. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 5. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. The kick out to Irving. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic against Maxey. Here's Washington, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Maxey.
Pressure gets to some people, bothers them, but not Washington. Tremendous concentration in that big moment.
And those are big points here. If they can do the job on D, this game can get close in a hurry.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Yabusele. Lock at 6. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Maxey, no good. The Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Irving. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Thompson against George to the left side wing. Here's McCain. Pass to Embiid. Lots of room. It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Irving dishes to Doncic. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Over Maxey. Doncic, no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your sixth.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
The 3 for Doncic. Offensive rebound. Gafford kicks to Washington. So the 76ers win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job. Much appreciated, David. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For David Aldridge.
And early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now we get to find out.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the small forward. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Morant missing. Porzingis against Williams. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Tatum against Jackson. White with a screen on Jackson. Here's Tatum. Memphis with a rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Holiday against Morant. Pass to Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Well, we know all about Morant's unreal athleticism, but his vision is what really sets him apart.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Tatum. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
Well, Tatum is a savvy player. He knows his drive is going to attract physical defense.
It's his first trip to the line, and that one falls for Tatum. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Well, when Morant makes that move, the defense is almost helpless.
The drive by Tatum, pass to Brown. 3-pointer, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill, but JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one. Wow! Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
They kick it out to Porzingis. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. There's Jackson with the 3. He buries it from 3.
Wow, Jackson Jr. lightning quick.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Yeah, there's that added strength of Tatum really helping him down low.
Morant with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
Pass to Bane. There's the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. White, the pass to Tatum. Second shot opportunity. It's tipped. Morant against White. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And for Boston, they're shooting around 44% in this opening quarter. And there's a pick. Here's Tatum. And it's all tied up. Tatum's got 6 points.
And look, when Tatum is running the pick and roll, the majority of the time, he's looking to score.
The drive by Morant. The kick out to Williams. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
White can't hit. Memphis leading by 3. Outside Morant. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Holiday. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Grizzlies out in front, up by 3. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The Celtics in second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's LaRavia in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis. Well, he's just lightning fast. Morant is so effective in the two-man game.
Holiday against Kennard. From downtown, Holiday, that one's good.
Look, Holiday makes more than enough of those to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Jacks up a 3. Hauled in by Brown. Pass to Cornette. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Holiday against Morant. Smart outside. Here's Kennard. Let's go with a 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Holiday. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. To the middle. Shoots in deep. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Memphis trailing here. Ja slices through. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Al Horford. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Brown passes to Holiday. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. it's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Jackson, he's checked in for Morant. A big group substitution here for Boston. Tatum, he's checked in for Cornette. Hauser comes in for Brown. White, he's checked in for Springer. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Tipped away. White against Kennard. And he lobs it up, and Tatum fires one home.
Smart play by Tatum in the pick and roll, disrupting the defense and getting himself open.
Jackson finds Kennard. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Up top, Tatum. Give him 8. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Jackson, left side. Pass to LaRavia, right at the free throw line. Boston with a rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And it's Tatum missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Jackson, pass to Jackson, and an emphatic jam on the lob.
There's Jackson Jr. with that huge catch radius. You can put that pass almost anywhere.
And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Jackson. Smart right side. Jackson outside. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 3-point Memphis lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Horford passes to Hauser. Again, the miss by Boston.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
15 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Kennard for 3, knocks down the long J. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Horford. And miss after miss right now. And so it's Memphis, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
One of the league's premier showmen, Ja Morant, can bring the whole crowd to its feet. He's been doing it all night.
And later on, some more. That does it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Celtics trail by 6. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Jason Tatum out there with Luke Cornette. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. Morant looking for an opening. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. Jackson, the screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, from the moment he entered the league, Tatum's shown so many different moves. A polished offensive force.
And he's good on the second. Morant with it. 12 points for him. Outside Bain. It's Smart on the wing. Outside Morant. Pass to Clark. Outside for Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Tatum. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, there's a high percentage look for Tatum. The defense did what it could.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
He does not get the second one. Memphis leading by 7. Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. Bain with it, now guarded by White. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Now Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Well, this is Morant at his very best. His teammates need to just continue getting him the ball and letting him do his thing.
Jackson against Tatum. Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. Hauser off target with the 3. Outside Morant. To the inside. Here's Bain. Smart left side. Right side Morant. Pass to Smart. Beyond the arc. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Line change here for Memphis. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Grizzlies 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals. .133 left in the third quarter.
Brown passes to Keita. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Jackson against Holiday. Jackson attacking. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And here's Porzingis. 56 seconds left in the third. Porzingis punishing inside.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Jackson against Holiday. Jackson outside. Inside. Horford with a steal. Holiday with the ball. And it's Aldama picking him up. Right side, Porzingis. They set the screen. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Jackson outside. And a missed layup.
Well, he changed his shot on the approach, and it threw him off. He might have been trying to draw a foul.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Close. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Jackson out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Edie, then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Laravia in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Memphis making a switch here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Morant finds Jackson. Holiday against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Now Holiday. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Grizzlies lead by 13. Ooh, Morant sticking with it through contact.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And Tatum, here we go. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Yeah, a lot of strength and power in that Tatum slam.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Morant against Holiday, kicks it out to Kennard. Off the mark there with a three. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. It's a 13-point game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Tatum. Outside White. On the wing, Tatum. Money from 17 feet out.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough for them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Moran against Holiday. Now here's Moran. Defense is right there. 6 to shoot. And then Moran with the dunk.
Yeah, there have been very few players at 6'2" who've played above the rim like Moran.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Moran against Holiday. Smart passes to Kennard. And here's Moran. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Here's Moran. Long range from the inbound. Oh, a bomb from John.
Well, normally Moran is scoring off the dribble. It's good to see him.
Oh, wow. What a finish by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Moran against Holiday. Moran into the lane. And then Moran with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Well, yeah, White prefers a more head-on shot, but that doesn't mean he can't sink those corner threes, too.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Grizzlies.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Moran. Shot clock at 5. He takes it in. And the dunk by Jackson.
This one's Porzingis. Assist goes to Drew Holiday.
And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. This one was a hard alley. Good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now, here's Maxey. That one off the back iron and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Russell with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, that's a silky three-point shot from Russell. He can be consistent from out there.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Yabusele. Outside, George. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Here's Russell. Pass to Davis. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. A nice shot by McCain.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
A nice shot by George.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
James, a screen on Maxey. The drive by Russell. And that one drops for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Russell against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. Maxey, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
James sets the screen for Russell. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
George with the bucket.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Russell. LeBron outside. Shot clock at 6. And McCain pulls it down. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. The Lakers beat them last time when these two teams met in Los Angeles.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
And Russell gets it to go. 1:56 left in the first quarter. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now here's James. He's coming off a 31-point game against Orlando.
And he was also went to town on the glass and posed his will, chasing down misses all game long.
Here's George. Following the basket by LeBron James. George uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 8.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Russell kicks to James. Shoots the three. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. He's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey against LeBron. Here's McCain. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Brooklyn. And James pulls it down. Oh, he misses the dunk.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
D'Angelo Russell getting it done for L.A. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Russell is out there with Reddish. Then it's Connect. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's LeBron in at the 4-man position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here's McCain. LeBron with the block.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
The 76ers trail by 4. Here he goes. Here's McCain. It's rebounded by Hayes. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Russell from long range. Again, Russell missing. 76ers shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Hayes with the screen for James. LeBron's just too strong inside.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Outside for Lowry. Pass to Oubre. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. Lakers leading by 4. It's up a 3, and it's Connect. That time on the assist by Russell. Connect's got himself on the board with 3 there. Oubre on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention. Carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Some changes here for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Jackson Hayes. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. Lowry against Reeves. From deep. Launches a 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
George against Vanderbilt. Martin for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Davis with a screen on Lowry. Reeves outside. Davis setting the pick for Reeves. Stolen by Martin. Vanderbilt against George. The 76ers again can't hit it. And here are the Lakers. Big run right now going for them, 11-2. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Looking here at some numbers for Davis. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 24 points a game last year, 12 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Outside, George. Here's Martin. The shot's good on the assist by George. Martin's got his first basket.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
And there's the drive. Reddish's shot is good. And so here is Philadelphia. They trail by 11. Martin dishes to Lowry. George with the screen on Reeves. Lowry. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Davis setting the pick for Reeves. Takes it inside, and Davis throws it down.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
The three from George buries the long-range jumper. George has got 13. 1 second left. The shot comes out, and so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute.
Memphis on top against the Bulls at United Center. Looking like that one might be over. An 11-point lead in the fourth quarter. Moving on. D'Angelo Russell was tremendous in the first half.
Well, he's not letting the defense chase him away from.
That'll do it for our show tonight.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Lakers leading by 8. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Axie out there with Martin, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. Martin finds Embiid. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off target from outside. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for L.A. Now here's Reddish, covered by Martin. Poked away, and that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retaining possession. Off the inbound. Outside for Davis. Just 5 on the clock. There's Russell with the 3.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
It's no good. He is 4 for 10 in the game. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Oubre.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Hachimura. LeBron is screen on Oubre. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Martin wide open. He fires. A three-pointer, no good. Lakers leading by 6. Outside Russell. Now Davis. Outside James. Davis, the pass to James. Los Angeles with another miss.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. It's in there. Davis with the assist. LeBron's got 10.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Oubre passes to Maxey. And here's Embiid. Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Hachimura. Out to Russell. From downtown. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Oh, tonight we've seen D'Lo put on a show. This guy believes in his game. Russell thinks he can put up huge numbers every single night.
Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded by Russell.
2 minutes remaining.
Tries again. Maxey, no good.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Angeles with some changes. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Gannett comes in for Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Reddish. Now Reeves. That shot no good. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Back to Reeves. Good, and it's Russell. Picking up the assist. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Left side, George. Lets the 3 fly. And James pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 13. Pass to Hayes. Hayes with the screen for Russell. Back to Hayes. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. And that one, good.
A tall and powerful big. Drummond has a natural ability to finish inside.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Russell inside, now recovering, and Russell gets it to go. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter. Right side Lowry, outside George, knocks down the 3 ball.
3 points.
There's Russell with the three, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The 76ers trail by 12. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Cameron Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And Hachimura in at the three. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Davis, the pass to Reeves. James, a screen on Maxey. LeBron outside. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. From deep, George drains the three-pointer. George has got it back down to single digits for Philadelphia.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
It's Davis on the wing. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Ooh, nice touch from the mid-range. Davis proving how effective he is from that spot.
In the corner, George with it. It's stolen by Hachimura, and it's the Lakers on the break. Reddish's shot is good. And now an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Here's Maxey, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on LeBron James. Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here's Reddish. He's guarded closely. No good with the wing jumper. The 76ers trail by 9. Pass to McCain. And a miss there on the triple. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Screen by James. From deep, Reeves. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, Maxey. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by LeBron. Here's Hachimura. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
And George kicks to Maxey. Back to George. 76ers moving the ball around. Yabusele passes to Embiid. And here's Maxey. Jacks up a 3. That one doesn't drop.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Some changes for the Lakers. Gannett comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Russell in for Cameron Reddish. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Lakers lead by 12.
That's why he's in this league. Gannett is deadly from deep.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And good that time.
Just willing that one in. That's a tough shot there by Russell.
And George, here we go. Stolen by Connect. Outside Russell from deep three-point land. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night. From the wing. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter. Embiid with the steal. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Davis.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Lakers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for D'Angelo Russell.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. George against James. And here's Reeves outside. Good on the three-point shot. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Some good. Thank you for that, David. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Vince Williams. And it's Edey in at the center. Now here's Morant. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Doncic kicks to Washington. Back to Doncic. Wants to get it to Gafford and does.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I gotta say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going.
Neither did the defense.
Morant outside with the drive and finished off by Morant.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had...
Oh, man!
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Out to Thompson. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Deflects the pass. Morant with the steal. And finished off by Morant.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Offered a screen on Morant. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Jackson goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Doncic outside. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got his second bucket.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
To the paint, here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Thompson passes to Washington. Stolen by Jackson. Payne for 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the 3. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Mavericks trail by 9. I'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jason Kidd.
Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Morant passes to Jackson. Morant against Washington. To the inside. Edey gets the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Irving kicks to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA, and we might be talking the all-time list here.
Jackson, a screen on Doncic. There's the lob to Jackson, stolen by Washington. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Then it's Derek Lively, and there's Klay Thompson, and it's Marshall in at the 4. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Aldama passes to Jackson. And Irving pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 6. And here is Doncic. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Hardy comes in for Doncic. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes here for the Mavericks. Exum comes in for P.J. Washington. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Hardy.
Substitution on the court.
Jackson against Irving. At the top of the key, Marshall. Just 4 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Exum. It's Clark with the rebound.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Here's Irving. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson down low, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Thompson for the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Thompson's got 6.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Jackson passes to Aldama. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Bain looking around. Smart kicks to Bain. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers. He's got it going here in the second, gaining momentum as this game continues to go.
Here's Smart. Outside for Jackson. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Unloads. Aldama finds Jackson. Outside, Bain. Pass to Aldama. Second shot opportunity. And it's Clark in the corner. Clark sets a screen for Smart. Lobbed up there for Clark. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Jackson against Irving. Jackson looking around. And it's Clark in the corner. Outside for Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Clark, a screen on Irving. Jackson passes to Clark. Stolen by Lively. Exum with a wide-open look. And it's off from three-point range. Last outing for Memphis, they won that game against the 76ers. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Irving. And the call will be against Najee Marshall. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Jackson against Irving. Pass to Aldama. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing against Irving. Kyrie's been almost invisible out there, and we don't say that very often. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shots.
Yeah, the only way.
And let's take a moment. That'll do it for our show.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams. And there's Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Gafford. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. It's a 10-point game. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Morant, he's checked in for Jackson. Morant against Doncic. Jackson, a screen on Doncic. Pass to Jackson. Doncic with the steal. Irving finds Doncic. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all three levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
For Memphis, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Doncic against Morant. Pass to Kennard. Morant outside. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Williams has got the lead back up to 10 now for the Grizzlies. Right wing. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Another great pass from Doncic. You pretty much expect him to tally double-digit assists every game.
Kennard on the wing. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
That one is no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. It's Morant in the corner. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Driving in, here's Jackson, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Maxi Kleber comes in for Washington. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Exum in for Kyrie Irving.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Now here's Jackson. Sinks that one from the post. Jackson's got 6.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Kleber, no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Clark, the pass to Aldama. Outside Jackson. Back to Aldama. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Over Doncic. Misses off the right angle.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Memphis also making a switch. Arabia's checked in. Mavericks trail by 12. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Jaden Hardy is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
There's 14 seconds left in the third. Laravia passes to Aldama. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 14. Here he goes. Oh!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercise.
And so it's Memphis, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Artie is out there with Exum. Then there's Maxi Kleba. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Marshall. And at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Jackson is checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Clark. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. To the middle. And then Morant slams it in.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Back to Irving. Washington with a screen on Bain. No good from Irving.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Morant dishes to Jackson. Puts it up from 17. And it's Morant missing. Mavericks trail by 14. Out to Thompson. Pass to Doncic. Takes a 3. Gafford. It's good on the putback.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Morant drives in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
Both free throws good from Morant.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
That one's on Morant. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Memphis.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Doncic against Morant. Down low, out to the right wing. Laravia. And again, Memphis no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The dive for the ball. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Outside for Smart. Pass to Laravia. Morant against Thompson. Morant passes to Laravia. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Dallas, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Wasted no time on that one.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bane, so dangerous from out there.
Here's Doncic. Gafford trying to break free, and Doncic hits it to go. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter, and the Grizzlies leading by 14. Morant scanning the floor, and finished off by Morant.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. Thompson from long range sinks the three-pointer.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Doncic against Morant. 1:10 left to play here in the fourth. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play.
First personal foul.
That one on Thompson.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Memphis.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. "17-foot shot on the way." So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was.
see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. 4 on the clock. The shot by Russell, no good. Outside Porzingis. And yep, it's good.
Superb concentration by Porzingis. Good at staying under control. And wow!
What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Tatum. Rebound, Anthony Davis. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Russell against Holiday. Russell to pass to James. Off target from three-point range. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Porzingis up top, guarded by Russell. And that one's good. Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
James, a screen on Holiday. Out to James. Pass to Reeves. Back to James. From deep. Porzingis grabs the board.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
For 3, James. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. James has got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
James, a screen on Holiday. Here's Reeves. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. First free throw is good. And so Reeves nails both of them. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. It's stolen by James. And here's Reeves outside. Connects from downtown. He's got 5.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Well, this is the kind of pressure Tatum puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise with the foul.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first. James, a screen on Holiday. Pass to James. Outside Reeves. Clock at 6. Davis with a screen on White. And there's the lob. And stolen by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Tatum. Got it. Good job in the low post.
I'll tell you, with those long strides, Tatum gets up court in a hurry.
James, a screen on Holiday. Here's Russell. Tatum with some nice D.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Yeah, there's that added strength of Tatum really helping him down low.
56 seconds left in the first. Russell against Holiday. From 7, out to Hachimura. Here's Russell. And Porzingis with the block.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Holiday. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
James, a screen on Holiday. James, outside, from deep, Reeves. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Boston on offense. It's been 8 unanswered for them. White, good.
I like that from White. Attack in the heart of that defense.
Russell deciding where to go with it. It's James on the wing. Three-pointer. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Offense is coming free and easy as and for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. The 4th spot held by Anthony Davis.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Vanderbilt and Davis patrol the paint. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Connect in at the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Stand 2 of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Boston leading by 5. Now Brown. Pass to Holiday. Out left to the wing. Springer misses. And the Lakers have possession. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Outside Russell. Here's Connect. Fires from deep. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Left side Holiday. Pass to Springer. Horford with it. Shot on the wing. The offensive rebound. Cornette. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Cornette's got his first points of the game.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Davis a screen. And Reddish, here we go.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. The shot by Russell, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
Coach closing in on 2 decades in the league. Al Horford continues to put in the work.
Well, Brian, that's what it takes to make sure your body is able to compete against players half your age. He's never shied away from doing all the little things. Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Pass to Cornette. This one for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Cornette's got 5 points now this quarter.
Outstanding floor awareness from Holiday. He knows exactly when one of his guys has been left uncovered.
Here's Connect, defended by Brown. Outside Russell. There's the drive. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Russell's gotten his second bucket of the game. Boston leading by 6. Holiday surveying the floor. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Reddish on the wing. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Connect from outside the arc. Boston with a rebound. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Brown passes to Cornette. Knocks it loose. And they'll get another chance. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Los Angeles. Hayes is checked in for Davis. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Outside White. Here's Tatum with the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, not just fast, but also precise. Tatum shows a lot of control on his drive.
Man, but the defender really went after him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first.
At the line for Los Angeles, LeBron.
Both free throws good from James.
The versatility of James remains so impressive. He does so many things so well.
Outside White. No good on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Left side Reeves. Pass to James. Five to shoot. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That free throw good from James.
LeBron James.
He makes 1 or 2 that time.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
He gets it in there. Pritchard's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
James with the ball, picked up by Tatum. Back to James. Pass to Connect. The three is up. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Left side Tatum on the okay!
Oh my gosh.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough
game.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And so it's Boston. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low.
I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several. And now let's appreciate you joining us.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Pass to Russell. Outside Reeves. Launches it. That shot off. Boston leading by 12. Tatum on the drive. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Rui Hachimura. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right. They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Davis a screen. White with the steal. Russell against Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. Misses the layup.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Russell from outside. And Los Angeles another 3.
So crafty off the dribble. Russell stops on a dime and gets the separation he needs.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Porzingis against James. Pass to Hauser. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Number 5, LeBron James.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. EA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. James against Tatum. White for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Right side, Russell. Driving inside. Pass to Davis. Outside Russell. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Tatum with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Porzingis passes to White. To the right side. Here's Pritchard. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we've got a moment here to check out just how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for the Celtics.
And their bench has provided a huge boost, helping them build this nice lead. The best teams attack you in waves. The starters take a break, and they just keep going.
Hayes with a screen. Into the lane. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Hayes has got his first 2 points. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. It's picked off. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. For 3, James. It's hauled in by White. Boston leading by 9. Porzingis, big strides. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 6 points.
Well, for his size, Porzingis moves so well. Even able to get around the contact there.
The drive by Reeves. Boston pulls it in. 1:14 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Tatum. The 15-footer is good. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Right wing, and here's Connect outside. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Hayes. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
Shooting for Boston.
With the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Davis comes in for Hayes, and Russell is subbed in for Reeves. A big group substitution here for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And Kadis subbed in for White. The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Lakers trail by 15. Screen by James. It's James on the wing. Offensive rebound from the arc. Davis, the pass to James. The Lakers with another miss.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Brown scanning the floor. Very pretty alley-oop. And the Celtics lead by 17.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game. And
now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Connect in at the 3. That's the Laker 5. Up top, Brown, guarded by Russell. Brown passes to Cornette, stolen by Davis. In transition, here they come. Here's James. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Reddish. Davis against Tatum. They set a pick. Pass to Pritchard. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
James outside. It's stolen by Tatum. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Outside Reeves. Davis with a screen on White. Throws it up. Oh! AD! An easy target on the lob.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Tatum against Russell. Pass to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Hachimura, the pass to Davis. And stolen by Brown. Here's Tatum. Rebound by the Lakers. James has got 4 rebounds now. From deep, Reeves knocks it down from distance. Reeves has got 6 points in the quarter.
For someone with his scoring numbers, it's remarkable James still makes time to set others up.
Pass to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Back to Pritchard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 16.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking them down, you might as well keep riding.
Tatum passes to Brown. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Reeves with the drive. Yep, that one's good.
Yeah, elevating his teammates with passes like this. LeBron is all about making his guys better.
White finds Porzingis. .103 left to play in the fourth. And he makes it.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Celtics.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight. They also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well. But just really impressive.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jason Tatum.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
6 on the shot clock. Back to James. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by White.
How important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Yabusele out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And it's Doncic missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Washington. Pass to Yabusele. Clock at 6. Here's Maxey. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace, guys.
Thank you, David. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Here's Doncic. Paul George making his last shot. And Doncic, here we go.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Maxey against Doncic. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Doncic has got 5 points so far. From deep, George, and there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Klay Thompson, number 1.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
Here's Maxey. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's George. Mavericks with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Irving. Baseline jumper. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And George kicks to Yabusele. Great look, but off the mark.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Count that one. 7 points for Luka Doncic.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Takes a step back. Pass to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. On the wing, George. The offensive rebound. And Embiid is right there.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Thompson in the corner. On the wing, Irving. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
At a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here, coming off a terrific season, 11th in scoring. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. To the paint. A nice shot by McCain.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Drills it from outside. Doncic has got 10 points.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to McCain. Drops in the layup for two. McCain's got his second basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 3. And we'll get going. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Martin. He's out there with Andre Drummond. Kelly Oubre out there with Lowry. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. The putback. It's rebounded by Dallas. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip. Thompson with the three.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
And finished off by Lively.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Hardy, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. 18 feet out. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Hardy. D right on him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And the first one drops. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Oubre. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the 76ers lead by 2. Here's Irving. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Oubre outside. It's Martin on the wing. Over to the left wing. Here's McCain. Hands it from downtown. And now a 5-point 76ers lead.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Marshall can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And Irving comes to help. Oubre outside. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. McCain's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 5. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll
So difficult.
Thompson finds Irving. Thompson looking for an opening. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Philadelphia leading by 7. Martin the pass to Lowry. 1:25 left in the first half of the game. Driving the lane. Outside Martin to the left wing. Outside Lowry. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Hardy. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And a wide open look for Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The 76ers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Martin wide open. He fires. Bangs home the trifecta. Martin's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. Pass to Lively. Outside Irving. It's good from about 19 feet.
Determined to produce. Kyrie, he is just relentless. He is always putting pressure on the defense.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Left side Lowry. Martin the pass to Lowry. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 10.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Marshall passes to Hardy. No good on the triple. Martin finds Oubre. Here's McCain. Lets it go from the wing. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break with a 10-point lead. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing against Irving. Kyrie's been... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you... Now, looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Dallas Mavericks.
You can see that game plan.
And that concludes half...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Pass to Yabusele. And they get it back. Outside Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. And it's good on the way in.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. A 12-point game. Irving up top. Out left to the wing. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Misses the 3.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Doncic against Maxey. Outside, George. Over Thompson. And there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey. George has got 7.
How about the poise under pressure? George's basketball IQ is as good as it gets.
Irving kicks to Washington. Sinks the triple. Washington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
And here's Maxey. Outside, George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
DA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Mavericks trail by 10. Pass to Washington. Doncic against Maxey. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
And the 76ers making a change here. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Yabusele. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for George. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Marshall comes in for Washington. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Thompson. And it's Exum in for Kyrie Irving. Pass to McCain.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And Dante Exum picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. Here's McCain. He's defended by Exum. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And so here is Dallas. They trail by 11. Doncic converts inside.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Lowry against Doncic. Pass to McCain. Martin the screen. Oubre, left side. Drills it from outside. Oubre's got 5 now.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Drummond with a screen on Doncic. Lowry drives in. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Martin. Rebounded by Exum. Mavericks trail by 10. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Drummond. Oubre on the wing. Lively defending. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic. Philadelphia shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. No good on that one. Dallas making a switch here. Hardy's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Takes it inside. Good D by Drummond.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
7 seconds left in the third. 3 seconds left. He doesn't hit that one. That shot is off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Philadelphia ahead, up 10. And we'll get going after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Jason Kidd has called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Yabusele comes in for Caleb Martin. George is checked in for Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Here's McCain. Covered by Irving. Lock at 6. Shot from the wing. And the 76ers get it back. Maxey passes to George. Philadelphia with a new shot clock. And Maxey is right there.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Washington sets the pick for Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Philadelphia leading by 10. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Outside, Maxey. They set the pick. Takes a shot at the elbow. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Doncic outside. The rebound by Yabusele. Yabusele's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Maxey. And it's Irving with the rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And then Washington with the dunk.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
George against Thompson. Embiid, the pass to Yabusele. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Pass to Embiid. No one near him. And he nails the jumper. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Doncic kicks to Gafford. Maxey against Doncic. Thompson inside the line. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Washington. Outside for George. Embiid inside the line. The shot's good on the assist by George. And it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Now Maxey. .105 left in the fourth. Here's McCain. Recovered by Irving. Lets it fly from 18. Rebounded by Gafford. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Irving with the ball. George picks him up. Irving, good. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good. Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Here's Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Here's Maxey. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Now, here's Maxey. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead. Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. Alongside